back. Welcome, everyone. Oh, gosh, what's my hair doing? Oh, no. Don't do that. Do that. It's so poofy. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Nala for Power. Bison Hider, welcome. Oh, thank you. You got that message fast. I didn't even see what it was. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, no, I was telling you about that Bison Hider. Yeah. One of the times I was streaming Disco Elysium, someone came into chat just to tell me what a sub-heart human garbage I am because I like Disco Elysium. It was very funny. Oh, it was just a bot. That's no fun. I was hoping it would be more random angry people who are like really angry that Disco Elysium exists for some reason. Like, how dare... It's a game with no combat and people think it's fun. How dare they? Oh man, I hope you're having a good Monday, Bison Hider. Thank you. Yes, it's my Nicolas Cage shirt. I'm very happy that Con Air Nick Cage is front and center in stream. Oh man, I haven't gone to watch his new movie Pig yet, but I'm really excited. I've heard it's actually good. I was gonna say, hope everyone's Monday's going well and everyone's weekend went well. I got to pick blueberries yesterday. I had to take my dog, and my friend brought her dog, and we went and we did like a U-pick where you pick blueberries all day. Oh, okay, for sure, Bison Hider. I'm sorry you have to work so much. I'm excited for you to go on vacation eventually in like 2 months. Yeah, picked like together we picked 9 pounds of blueberries, so I took home about 4 pounds of it. And Marmalade got to run around a lot. Their farm is big and has lots of, like, you know, the rows of blueberry bushes that she very much liked running down. Yeah, dude, blueberries are so good. Blueberry jam is, like, one of my favorites. Sometime this week, we're gonna do, like, blueberry pancakes with blueberry syrup, and I'm very excited for that cheat day. I'm just gonna think about those all night now. Yes! Oh man. Glad you got AC unit. It's supposed to get really hot here this week. Last I checked, I think like Thursday and Friday are supposed to be 100 degrees. Something like that. Not looking forward to that. I mean, I'll be inside, but yeah, for people who don't have AC, it's really brutal. Don't love that. Frosty, welcome. Oh, Bison Hider, can we get a shout out for Frosty in chat? Just watching him play Soviet something. Where you're building airports or something. I just like the music a lot. Workers and resources, yeah. Get to listen to some music and respect the motherland. Yeah. Yeah, today I called in sick because if my boss is watching, because I had a horrible mental health day. Where I played Magic and cleaned the kitchen. That's really cool. I haven't been like as into those builders, but they are fascinating to watch. Man, y'all. So I'm drafting Magic again on MTG Arena. Raccoon, welcome. So yeah, I'm drafting MTG Arena again. Because the new draft set is D&D themed, and it's really cool. Except now I'm stuck in gold, and gold is hard. Everyone's actually good at drafting, so I gotta like go study and be a better drafter before I waste any more money trying to play it. Hoodie, welcome. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think that's it. So yeah. Dude, yeah, Bison Hider. Go do that. There is still time. Yes, as for people watching, I have a Patreon, and if for as little as $1 a month, you can vote on games I play sometimes. Right now, Patreon supporters are voting on what game I play after Disco Elysium. They're choosing between Horizon Zero Dawn, Salt and Sanctuary, and Death's Door. So yeah, go do that. So I don't know exactly when I'll finish Disco Elysium. It might be tonight. I don't know, because I thought it was gonna be Saturday, but not quite. Depending on when we finish this, I might start another game tonight. We'll see. Oh, Hoodie tied it up. Okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. And then yeah, okay, so game back into Disco Elysium. What story? Lot of story has happened so far. We spent some time looking for Ruby, the woman that we thought might be the woman who was a murder suspect. And she was like messing with the radio waves and frequencies and all that. And oh, excellent. Thank you, Bison Hider. We confronted her. We found out that she did not kill Laylee, and we also learned that it was actually Clausier's plan to stage the lynching and not Ruby's like we thought. So that made Clausier way more of a suspect. But then when we went back into town, there was a standoff between the Union, the Hardy Boys, and the mercenaries that were Laylee's crew. And there ended up being a shootout. 5 people died, including Titus Hardy. Clausier skipped town. We are... The tribunal scene. Yes. Oh my gosh. So now we're sort of like, not quite back to square one, but, you know, we've lost a lot of resources and time and kind of just have to pick up the pieces trying to solve this crime. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the tribunal, yeah. The scenes with Ruby and the mercenary scene, like, they're so intense. So you're able to get your gun. I have no fucking clue how you get your goddamn gun. That's okay. You know what? We'll figure it out. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's go whoop. Actually real quick, extensions, you know, the options and Twitch integration. Okay, so we were... Yeah, so we're going to the island because we're trying to find...
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
So yeah, Laylee was shot on the roof of the Whirling in Rags, but like no one reported hearing a gunshot. So we're thinking he was sniped from somewhere far away, and I think that's what we're going to investigate right now. Did I finish all the other quests? As far as I can tell, I mean, I finished the ones that I can. Like, I really want to sing karaoke, but I have to get a hold of a sad song on tape, and I don't know where to get that. Oh, I'm definitely gonna sniff speed once, Kim goes to bed. Frosty, I bet it was an archer. Because in this house, We hate goddamn archers, and they ruin everything. I don't know, like, you have to get Kuno to talk more before he'll sell you these fallen pants, and I don't know how to do that. As far as I know, I can't get the boots because the body's been shipped off. You want archers, that's how you get archers. I have to find a tape with a melody for Egghead. I have to get a paintbrush somehow, but like I talked to that one girl and I could not convince her to give me her paintbrush. Do you guys think do you think I'd be able to finish more of these? I guess, yeah. Thank you for letting me know it's a point of no return, because...
Once you get in, that's it.
Yeah.
One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Except for the boots? Okay.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. Okay, so I guess while we're here, we get to sort of just like scope out the island for bullet holes. Check the island for bullet traces. I think I was trying to finish this one earlier, and I feel like I walked all over this island and just like nothing procs. I wonder if I have to have like just some random stat higher. Get like my passive perception going or something. Oh, actually, after all that radio shit, can I talk to Suna? Will I give her something?
Yes, what is it?
Nope, continue. Ulfkrig, welcome! Hope your weekend went well. Your weekend and your Monday.
What's on your mind? Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? Dead bodies are perennial plants.
Egghead is hosting a bumpin' party that one person is dancing at so far.
Spiritual collapse has been total.
Huh.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Sure, buddy. exactly are you
This
saying?
religion of history is false core.
It's
collapsed.
false core. Okay.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
And you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Melodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Wasn't hard enough.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I do not need to be an arc. Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any. Let's not something else. What did Tango tell you about this
Crabman's
church?
been lurking here for a while.
Oh,
He's
okay, Tango's the
experienced
crab
things.
man.
Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Huh. Spooky. Let's talk about something else. I don't care. You're boring. Egghead, I missed you.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Dude, yeah, his German accent is so good.
Goodbye, officer.
Is there a DLC where you play as Egghead? I wish. Hear the voices in his head. Okay, you don't get to see that stuff. Okay. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. So I've already been all around here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I've already looked in the trash can. Okay, they hella left. Oh, when it says to look for evident, like, traces of bullets, like, does it mean this thingy over here that was shot up?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner.
Correct. Meaning, this is a lot.
The lieutenant also nodded. 2 officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of
What if we
power.
all already are the voices in Egg's head?
Is palpable.
You know, those are the deep questions. I would be honored to be a voice in Egghead's head.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Don't stop
The
nodding.
lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddammit! Stay the
Small
course!
bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding.
Just one more nod. I'm gonna take a health damage for this.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast. Abort! Abort! No. Shit, it's too late.
Oh shit, fuck hell!
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now we should.
That is funny. Can't go there. Okay. It's also possible to get fire going this near the ocean. Yeah, so tell me where the goddamn bullet traces are. Fine. Okay. So then everything else I need to find tapes, which I haven't been able to find. Just tapes and a paintbrush, I guess. And assuming the game is still bugged where I don't get to fast travel anymore. Is it something that's gonna light up? They come up organically. Okay. No, I don't want to go here. This is an island. Oh, is there anything with the drunks? I haven't talked to them in a bit.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Walker, welcome, dude. It's going so good. We're at the tail end of some Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Just trying to tie up some loose ends before going to the final area. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me?
Dude, butter chicken. Aw, butter chicken's so good. Indian food in general is so good. We have a really good Indian place in town, and now I'm thinking about it. Really love butter chicken and palak paneer are top tier. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
The legend returns. You know the deal, legend man. Smokes a smoky, pilsner, gets you drunk.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Yeah, I made a shit ton. Nice. Do you have some like non to go with it? Okay, sounds good. Thanks so much, Mischief. 12 chicken thighs. Damn. Dude, chicken thighs are the superior chicken meat. Thighs are so much better than chicken breast. I don't know why anyone eats it.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook too, buckaroo.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know.
Do we know
What
each
is-
other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after.
Okay. Hello, buddy.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Tequila Sunset? That's my nom de guerre, I don't know how to say that name. I don't do French.
It definitely is.
Do you know me?
Oh, do I? Of course. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Yep.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal.
Oh.
We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified
After
that way.
which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Oh.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event.
Damn right.
Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Damn right.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? I'm assuming not in the fun way.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Aw. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid." It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They S-U-C-K. Goodbye.
Is what you almost say, but the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps it's significant.
Why not? What's in it for me anyway?
There might be interesting details, fresh experiences, exciting rewards. You'd really ignore it all?
I guess not.
Exactly. So you know what to say.
Yeah, you look like someone with a lot of cool stories. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? What a rude name. So rude.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Got this blue medicinal spirit. How about that?
No, no, no. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Got the special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
Gross.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Whoops. All right, what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them.
That does not seem like a problem to me.
I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company...
You can't just, like, go get a new key?
You see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums. God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
This gameplay takes in Canada. I'm not familiar with the RCM is in Canada. Oh, Royal Canadian Mounties. How delightful. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week,
No
I
igloos and
stole
maple
this
syrup.
nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk.
Holy shit. Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket.
Give him the jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit.
This guy
but I've
is
still
Frank
got
Gallagher.
standards.
Absolutely. If y'all haven't watched the Showtime show Shameless, it starts off pretty good. I never finished it. It became a bit of a downer for me in like season like 5 or 6, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna take it.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't want to keep doing that.
then
Don't do it
I
now.
can't keep on telling the stories.
Wasteland of reality.
Oh, I've completed a thought.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
It's a whole bunch of minuses. I don't want this. But you have to accept it. Okay. I guess we're using our skill point to forget this. That feels bad. Huh. I don't know if you can re-remember it. I think you might just lose it forever. Oh, this only takes 42 minutes to research. Sure. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. So I gotta wash the jacket. Where do I wash the jacket?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle the shit jacket again?
There is no why.
Just put it away then. Okay. Oh no, you're a washwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman.
Trouble.
We've got troubles of our own.
I like
here.
how she says trouble.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with the guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Yes, there are.
Man, you're like bleeding now.
Got your jacket.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
You're right, Bison Hider. I can hear John Malkovich in his voice sometimes.
Aye, good thinking.
I must have done everything in here already, but okay, yep, nothing in there. See if we can't buy some stuff that'll heal us.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister.
I don't know. Let's see. No, I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. No.
I think I want the... Okay, oh, if you hover, it just shows you.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope.
Okay. I can heal again if I ever need to. Need to figure out what's going on with Kuno.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the
I thought I've already done this.
still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
Yes, it is. Well...
Okay.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Let's talk about your shack again.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer. Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno Pig?
Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Bitch!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Calm down. Anyone watching can see you're doing nothing. Just keep it professional.
Just answer questions, man.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Okay, well, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try to shut him down. And we failed. God damn it! We have embarrassed ourselves in front of the small child.
Pulled you down with it.
Say nothing. Try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Do you have any idea what kind of shit you just got yourself into, kid? Yep, first time punching a child. Attempting to punch a child.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
No!
Look, see?
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
I want to make things right with Kuno.
Fucking what, Pig?
Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try to hit you. I'm sorry.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
Check out this bizarre drug I found, and we're gonna show him the Holodon.
No, you don't. No one is checking out anything. Put that away.
Bitches slapping each other.
Come on, Kim! God, I have to wait for Kim to leave.
Pole dancing shit.
Such a goddamn narc.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor. This plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Tough shit for you,
Don't
Kim.
listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here. Trying to get... You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some...
What are you doing?
And you make a truce with Kuno and offer him something.
No, you really, really don't.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so we'll do that later tonight, I guess. What do I want? I want a paintbrush. No, homegirl isn't there anymore. Okay.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'll see what I can find.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism, lady.
The symbol of what and how?
Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Okay, so encyclopedia passives give you plus 10 XP and plus 2 real, so that's pretty cool. But I have minus 2 suggestion because I'm a pretentious wanker. Damn, my suggestion is minus 2.
You hear someone walking around. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's a different line. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant. Correct.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Excuse me? Of course not. Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You hear swarming with bugs. Gross.
Satisfied?
Ah!
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
I do not like her face at all. That is some, like, Joker jigsaw shit. I don't like it.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Jigsaw. I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both, of course.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Where's that lady? I want my paintbrush. We've been in all those already. Okay. Anything of interest in here? I know we went in there originally for Union Guy. Oh, and all the mugs, all the racist mugs.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. Yes.
There's the missing, and now they've...
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows?
A little ring. There's something the images betray. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. This person, the lieutenant.
I'm beginning to feel better.
Smell of disinfectant in the room. Okay.
Trying to sneak up on me again!
Ah. So maybe the bookshops sell paintbrushes or like tapes or something?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
This is where you can like buy
The
books.
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Do any of
Nearly
the
all
books
titles
call out to
contain
me?
the word Hyundai somewhere. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all, an endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creek books in a board game section. Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
Fun.
A sticker on it, nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilized, lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know.
Oh, yeah, I don't like the
you're into those
role-playing
kind of
games,
things.
lady.
Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Play a game with Kim?
You can still buy them, though. Wonderful choice, sir. A whole... Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see.
Crime is the 6th element. Okay.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio? This is even worse than a bookstore, Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? I'm gonna berate you about your daughter.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, what you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass. Without this is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband. And your mother.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with a bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course. Yes, in this economy. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
The woman looks aloof.
Huh.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring crime fiction. These books, what's more, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth. Shelves filled to shelves full of browsing through. Suddenly, high-speed love next to herbs like next to that.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Yeah, back off, lady.
Several the maps look old and faded. The north coast up to the east, Huron. It's so small you can't even.
Oh, I've already done all this, I think.
City is worse. No.
Okay.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh, the Pale!
There's also a wide range of paranatural.
I want to buy medicinal purposes of the Pale.
Indeed. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright, let's go. Let's read about the Pale, yo.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
I think I just want some general health advice.
Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
I don't even know what this Pale thing is. How could I have walked through it?
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, medicinal flipping through the book. Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Maybe?
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
No.
You need to do that. It's important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
What are agiogenous zones?
They're a series of psychic nodes located throughout your body. Unfortunately, the stresses of modern life often cause us to close off our agiogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments. Regular meditation in the Pale, however, can help to open up these zones, permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
Oh, then I do. Very much do. I meditate all the time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
What? No.
Nudity is the most important part. Of the many ways modern society prevents our true selves from manifesting, clothing may be the most repressive. You probably can't even take off your pants, can you? Nor should you. Nudity is shameful. No officer of the law should ever be called sans pantalones.
Sans pantalon. I could, but Kim's here.
Your partner is even more repressed than you are. It would do you both a world of good to spend a little more time getting in touch with your bodies.
Oh?
You glance over at the lieutenant, who is standing at...
That's amazing. Okay. Is the girl back in here yet? Oh, there she is.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Meth. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum knows.
Aww. Do these guys want to talk to me?
Seeing you approach.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I am.
That wouldn't be funny, even if we weren't surrounded by the ghosts of our fallen friends.
Any idea what happened to Claude?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended maybe putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Did you see the huge burning graffito outside?
Yes, very responsible.
Come on, you gotta admit, it was pretty cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too. Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there, on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do. Another thing. Great. Yes?
I have no idea what else I can really do. Until Kim goes to sleep. I guess we could check out all the lorries again. Yeah, if you're able to point me in the right direction for something, that would be welcome. What do you have to say, buddy?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Wait, I want a paintbrush. I want to paint my pretty wall. But the homegirl who had the brushes left, so I don't know if I can still do that one or not.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
That's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie
Good luck
up.
with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
All right, now Cindy's gone, I can't do that. Okay. Where can I find tapes? Can I do karaoke still? I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Have I been in Claudier's room after the fight? Maybe, but obviously I didn't get anything there. We can go back.
A quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Okay, we're gonna hit him with our best poetry.
Wait.
Yes!
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Wait, the karaoke tape is in the southernmost house in the village. I'm in every house. Well, we'll go back, I guess. We're Gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse. No, the words are mine. I don't know what my muse
Fucking
is.
hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
Oh, the player. Aw, I'm Harry's muse.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
That's all. Bye. Okay, we're going back to Claudier's room. Yeah, I read her note.
I'm sorry. I fucked.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh yeah, because I read the notes. She said she left a gift upstairs. Maybe I just like didn't notice the highlight or something. There's nothing.
A red thread runs through the neon-lit shapes of a man and a woman. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. 1 kilometer. The shot would have been a small. Then there's the thread the witness left.
You think I got it? And then what tape do I give to Egghead? Oh, the gift is just the thread. Okay. Is in the tree opposite the pawn shop. Huh. All the way to the right. Oh, weird. Okay.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Interfacing. Oh, those are +2 interfacing though. Okay.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gisley, like an immaculate
Aww.
labyrinth. The magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Good
Patting
Hawthorne.
the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8100.
I wanted to punch the tree, but I know it'd hurt me.
Mankind,
I'm a weak man.
you tree-hugging pansy.
And then there's a village house that has a tape in it.
The gnarled hawthorn
Nah,
tree
it's
on
hella
Rue de
locked.
Saint-Gisley.
Huh. Southernmost. Yeah, I feel like I've really run everywhere here.
Hello, mister. It's Lammy.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb.
Lammy usually does. Bye.
Huh. Yeah, I'm sure what house you're talking about. It's the southernmost house in the village. I mean, I highlighted as far as I saw. There was nothing in it. I mean, there was like money, but I got that already. Oh gosh darn it! I didn't mean to hit that. Oh well. I mean, if I already have it, then I'm just like not able to do anything with it. I mean, it still says I have to get a hold of a sad song on tape. But also, apparently the most recent version of this game made it very buggy. So it could also just be that. I don't know if there's anything else to check. Yeah, like there's nothing highlights that you can click on. Maybe, yeah, you know, the tape just wanders off because it's scared. We can just play a game with homeboy.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Or watch it on
The
YouTube.
exact
Okay.
location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Huh, okay. Exact location. Oh, because I gained money for encyclopedia checks. Woo!
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
It's just annoying that they...
There's a hiss as
It's just annoying that they stay on your journal, you know,
thick, full-color rulebook
instead
and
of
more
just
than a
like
dozen pouches of
saying
various
like
wooden
can't
components.
complete or incomplete or something like that.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total.
Hey,
You skip
Kim.
that part for now.
Want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Oh, I have like -2 suggestion right now. Kim, play with me.
What? Does the lieutenant hate fun? Is he the fun police?
Who died and made you the fun
The
police?
lieutenant gives you a sour look. He may or may not hate fun, but either way, he does not
Oh, you can do it again.
your
I'm
attitude.
persistent. Convince him to play with me.
Have you tried goading him?
You're just chickening out because you know I'd crush your ass.
In your dreams, maybe. I've thrashed my share of trash talkers before. Now come on, let's put childish things aside.
Ignore the mock umbrage. Now he wants to prove it to you.
You're persistent and really persistent. Convince Kim to play with you.
At this point, plain badgering may be your best bet.
Come on, Kim, please.
All right, detective, you win. How do we play this game?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre,
Ooh.
archaeological treasures from Ilmarin.
I like me some good
From
apricots.
the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi.
Ooh, magenta cocaine. How fun.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed.
I'm gonna let my workers rest.
What is the very beginning of the game? Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources.
We're playing this just like out in the rain.
Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glowers silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Come on, is that your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
We're gonna press more workers into
Using
service.
your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Gaze on your workers like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back. You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth.
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond.
Base.
He moves aggressively onto the Safrey territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Understood.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Yeah, my bumper crop of
You draw a
cocaine.
new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safrey in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for Newmark by introducing cocaine into Safrey under exclusive contract. The suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive. If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you.
Can I do that? Is if this board game lets you get your opponent's workers hooked on your supply, that's amazing.
It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic
Yep. Yes, it
juncture.
did, Mischief.
How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Sorry, Kim, you're not gonna like this.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine.
My magenta
As a matter of
cocaine.
historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safrey. To this day, fully half of the former Safrey Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Just like they did to Safrey.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
Go for the victory column.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
Hey!
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
Post offices are good.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
Guess I should have gone with consistent
That
strategy.
might have... Now, let's...
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of... After
Don't you
double,
love these
then
kind of
triple
games?
checking your maths, you have your final
Oh man.
score.
I don't know if you guys have played Seven Wonders. It's a drafting tabletop game, and I love it. But it's sort of like this when you have to tally up your scores because so many things count for like different numbers and different multipliers.
15 victory points. The suzerain will not...
I've got 26 points. Don't
Fuck
be
you,
glum,
Kim.
detective. There's always next time. Figuratively. Now, let's clean up and get...
You hold the open game box.
That did not pass as much time as I was hoping. Gosh, anything I want to do, I have to make Kim go away. And that's like in so many hours. We're gonna sit on a bench, Kim.
The worn and beaten.
We can sit on bench.
When he's gone. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go to the end game. No, we're gonna ask this girl out, and then we're gonna go to the end game because I don't want to wait around for however much longer I would need to.
See's calm as death, but still.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Oh, these are all so bad. I don't want to say any of these. I'm so sorry, miss. Let's just say the worst one. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul.
Wow, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand.
Okay, yep. Cool.
The skiff floats on the once you get in.
Yep.
Have you made all the... Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? So we blast Sad FM on our way to the island.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Maybe we're sailing to Canada.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last
Nice song.
Want to be free.
boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Love quails.
Let's go.
A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off to the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Quick save. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What does that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of the pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute suck. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire, called a mamadakwa. We are way out now, way out in the west.
Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Ouch. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Okay. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. it doesn't really matter.
What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel. No. And...
with its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those Specs stars too?
No, that's...
a DeLorean heiress.
Okay. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is... ouch. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Secret task. Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
The tank is far from full.
Huh, what should I put a point into? I don't know. Let's do reaction speed if something spoopy comes up. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to
Yes,
rest now.
anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I got enough thingies. See, candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Mothbed sheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Oh yes, under the bed, there is
Oh.
a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium.
Did it?
It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Yeah. Humanitarian sciences stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay, y'all. Let's get a new outfit going. We're gonna put on our horrible necktie again. Okay, Frosty, yeah. Have fun building the communist paradise. I want my dope-ass blazer. We'll put on our detective hat. And some cool fingerless gloves. No, do I have any other fingerless gloves? Yeah, I have to have other fingerless gloves. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Yeah. Any other shoes? The orange scarf does match, but just the scarf like just hides so much, you know. Oh. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open. Another part of the island, probably.
Okay.
This old cylindrical...
Oh, I can walk under here. Okay. Hatches jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the
The
keyboard.
keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's this
The
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Just open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I don't have a
Extra
gun.
good that I do.
What's there?
I don't know.
Okay. Firing slit, can't see inside. It must have been direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Okay. Inside of the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire.
And on the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
And between these two.
Commercial. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yeah, master
it's
cop
only
work.
moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay. Let's add to our pain threshold. A weathered artillery map showing the coordinates in the Bay of Ravashal. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. Okay. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Ooh. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Kuno! I hope it's Kuno. Kuno fucking what? I love Kuno. He is absolutely hilarious. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Oh, good. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh, like those white flowers I couldn't catch on the roof. Oh. Sup, buddy?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're the police.
Pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Who are you? No, we're gonna pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I've been there. City's a tinderbox. May still happen. Who knows?
It won't.
Aw.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. Well done.
Understood.
I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
I'm gonna remember that insult. Like you're playing like Overwatch or something, and you call someone on the other team a minion of capital. I love it. It's like calling someone a wage cuck. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, a coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Let's just leave. We're with RCM. Let's just leave it at that.
You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
How have you concealed yourself
It
all
was
these
hard
years?
in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course.
Boogie Street.
Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Mortieri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me
old
another
man
thing.
looks across the water at the city.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Okay.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after the active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor. An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Okay.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists? You admitted you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
I don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. Bum, bum, bum.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Oh, come on. Come on. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints.
Maybells. Behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
We're gonna save this level up for another check.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Communists just can't help their misogyny, can they? Hate to see it.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode.
Gross.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in
Guy's
the
gotta
night,
fucking
moving.
calm down, man.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Sure. And beautiful. Let's get saucy.
That too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
It's the only way he learned to react to him. This is a hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name was Clausier, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausier in there.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some
What
kind
did-
of aberration of the nervous system.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I
Black
could
and
see
yellow,
she's
black and yellow,
taken a
black and
beating.
yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what
I
it
could
is.
see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises, that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him
Gross.
fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
How did Clausier know to put up the string? So she had to have known him? Or knew where he was at least?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I'm guessing they'll get to it, but that's all that's on my mind right now.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
I'm gonna say
Neither
nothing.
does
I
he.
don't give a
He
shit about his dumb
lowers his
feelings.
head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
Typical.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now.
Ross, stop!
Porcelain
Inappropriate.
So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay, then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the
I mean, I know
royal
Trump does,
bloodline
but
of the
I know
suzerain,
not all of them.
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just nod. Like, how do you respond to that, dude?
That horse car. If only in the 30s, those disco whores.
Guy's got issues, man.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Let's talk about your hobbies. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Fuck is a working class game?
What they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Sure.
I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model.
Oh, okay.
There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals
Anything that
came to
existed
their
when he was
rescue.
15 is a working class
And
game.
this one.
Yeah.
That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one.
Oh, this
A
guy's
real
hella
treat
gay.
To the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water. He's drunk, she thinks, and we all know it. Still, she's just trying to see it in a generous light.
Okay, I'm glad we talked about the...
It's all gone.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a snare.
Oh,
at
sure.
the memory.
Disco whores. God damn it. Don't... Man, okay. You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Ah.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no.
No!
The connection doesn't continue on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Kim, what do you think?
About this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the Krenel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened? happen?
Still dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change, and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed.
Glad. It's all gone.
All right. Josef Lilianovich Droz, you're under arrest for the murder of the Krenel colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yeah, buddy. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
God damn it.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
I don't want to ask her. Don't ask a civilian to do that. No. We could all fit in the little boat.
No.
It's not, I mean, ICE cops are technically civilians too, but like a non-law enforcement person. Maybe I can just ask the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's
Blink.
still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant bug! Watch out!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
I've finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on And then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
What? Okay. Okay.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Such high electrochemistry. Some bullshit.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something.
You've never seen him get this excited.
Ah, you're not gonna let me put
His voice is
electrochemistry stuff
almost
on.
trembling.
Say something to the insect, quietly. Like, hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. The air moves through it. Its slender sticks.
We're gonna approach carefully and lose.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance, moving from islet to islet.
Where? Where did it go?
I think it went into the reeds there on that islet.
Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
What now?
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Now the actual game begins. God, if this was the start and you're like just a cryptozoologist, that would be funny.
It looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
Well, that's horrifying. Okay. Oh, we got Claudier's passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
What was this doing in the phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yet...
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses. An old photo. Before life came.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Claudia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. In another city.
Yeah, she probably lied to
Yes,
us.
somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real
I don't
name,
know,
then?
But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Wait, these are the only things I have left to do? Inspect the phasmid. Oh, okay, it says inspect a phasmid, but now we're checking up on the deserter. Okay. It'd be so funny, the game just like is like, okay, ignore the deserter, go after the bug.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how can you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction.
Did you take this passport and other papers?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else? We
Ceramic
got him back
helmet.
for a moment.
Nothing.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross.
I lost
Okay. You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
We're gonna let you rest now, Mr.
The
Dross.
plastic cape flaps around his face. In a
What's
gust of
happened
wind.
to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
He couldn't see it.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it's in
He
his
did
company.
seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. They'll think we're insane. We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. Oh, and it was on my list, so I'm gonna sleep in this thing.
The greasy oak.
The offer still stands.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Lieutenant is no longer here. Now the actual game begins. I thought that was just gonna be like a Healy thing. Go down the chain? Walk into the water now. Oh, that chain. Okay. You see her footprints on the water.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Chest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Muindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off. Very off. Just let her go. Listen to me for once.
Go. We'll listen to Volition. Why not?
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh.
I want to go.
Where? There's water all around. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by the sign of the video rental. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Hey. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Just casual crown of immortality.
Oh, this is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Is what you want to say. The light from the video rental casts shadows on the ground. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by it. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying...
That's cringy. You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
I'm going to
wait.
Rover.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
Oh.
That's just the way it is.
Okay.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Oh.
She avoids turning them to you.
I'm not insane. Don't say that.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago.
What?
I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Promise?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
The cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regan of the territories of Mundi and Insulinda, and nothing
Yes,
else.
Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
We're gonna kiss her, y'all. We're gonna do it. Oh my god, that was green. Yes. Dolores Day! Why are you, like, walking towards her like an old, weird old man? Okay. He was doing like a little, like,
from the steps you took.
hunch thing.
And fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Oof, that's,
She is going to move her face away from yours, trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
I'm just Dora.
Well, yeah. Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing and stand there like a useless... No. Just like a useless dildo.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Are you kidding? Bitch, you've been trying to leave for so long.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Rude!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
More questions. Ask more.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Okay. Yeah, homegirl's gonna
No,
go.
you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other
I
again?
won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening.
Well,
3
that's
times a
unpleasant.
week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh, yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Horror game for adults. Yeah, just where you have to just have really painful conversations.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's get back to the mainland. That's the next step in the task chain.
He's still worried. You must...
Where do we want to put this? Let's put it in... Let's put it in perception.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein.
Oh, that guy.
We've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you,
It's
Lieutenant.
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Lieutenant.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Y'all, there's a giant bug.
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where have you been all this time? Yeah, there was a mercenary
God damn
tribunal.
it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Okay. I said all those things, but I'm not like that anymore. I'm a changed person.
You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit 1,000,000 times over.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Saved his establishment and he still betrays me.
He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lou Giaton's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lou Giaton who, in the 50s of the last century, composed the...
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day? Brain damage?
Okay, none of this is ringing any
The bells
bells.
aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world.
To the 20-centimeter hole in your brain? Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. It's Martinez.
I'll explain later, but there's another man who's lost his memory. A crab man.
Crabman is an unfortunate choice of words, but I was there. The church on the coast shook from an audiospatial anomaly.
Wait, no.
It may have
Camera,
been anthropogenic, or
focus.
perhaps
There we go.
related to radio waves. Either way, I have put this into my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolary anthroponetics are a hoax. Pain produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think it's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the New World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in
It's not depression if the world sucks.
Then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty?
Oh.
Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
So what now?
Nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I don't know what it's doing there.
I do. You drove it into the water.
Darn.
Everyone on the street saw you do it. It's going to be a local landmark too, on the brochure. Thank you for fucking us, Harry. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got it right
In a
here.
rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Yeah.
Not today, badge.
Behold my badge.
Your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural stakes, not achievements.
I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it? I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
I don't have it.
I knew it. I told you he didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I'm not a drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. Sorry I smell bad, asshole.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Claudier, she was some kind of spy from the Occident.
Oh,
Specially
well,
trained.
If she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Evrard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That small-time stuff, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job. Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Damn right.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid. I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Say
My
no.
God, is it somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes. The phasmid knew it may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
It is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
The previous head of the Debardou's union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
That's
and eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I
Yeah.
don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Hell
so
yeah.
I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Why am I like
It's not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Dora Ingelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6
No,
years? Oof.
It was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Oh my gosh!
Beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Heartbreak.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first. The middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Good talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorites. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Sorry, up there I just realized he didn't say. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Gross. I do not want to see that man. I don't like him.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Is this it? Look at the tile screen again? Okay. Oh, who do you want a hat? Oh wait, just a second. Are they just, they're just walking? They're just walking. Okay, thoughts on the game. Overall, it was fantastic. I've already said it, but yeah, some of the best writing I've ever seen. Voice acting is great. That ending, that I find a little lame. Like, there's all this intrigue and, you know, deceit and feelings and all this interconnected stuff. And then it's just like some fucking rando commie who is a random incel commie who's just hanging out on an island and kills a guy because he's getting laid, and he just justifies it with being a commie. Like, and then with the red string going from Clausier, like, to the island thing, I thought we were gonna get a little more there. Like, there's gonna be some other big reveal, which maybe there is, and I just didn't get that. I mean, I get it in the sense that, like, you know, it's a cyberpunk type game where everything's about, you know, capitalists versus communists. But I think for all the character stuff, I think they could have done something a little more interesting, but that's okay. Well, I mean, obviously Clausier's not what she's, like, you already know it's just not what, it's not what she seems. The thread's supposed to be that she knows where the killer is. And, like, you know, he said she was looking like looking at the scope, like she knew he was there. But you don't, like, you don't get those answers, and like in a murder mystery, you kind of want to like get the answers at the end, you know? I mean, I remember how the corpse said that, yeah. I don't think it makes some fucking rando any better. That person's screen name is Pissfoot? Oh, no, that's the character's name. That was the character's name. But yeah, I still really liked it. Probably on my own, I'll probably play through it again to try to get some different stuff, see what happens when different things happen. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it makes sense, you know, for the context, like, the whole, like, class struggle thing, and getting, I mean, very angrily violent, political extremists is not a new thing. About the Pale and the Phasmid, yeah. Yeah, Emmy! Welcome! Yeah, you just beat the game! Yeah, I'm definitely interested in the cryptids aspect of it, because I knew that, like, stuff had to sort of interconnect, but I just could not see how the cryptids would get into it, but they clearly do, so that's really cool. I liked it, Emmy. I was just telling them, I thought the twist for like who the actual killer was, I thought it was kind of lame, but overall I still really enjoyed it. Also, y'all, I would appreciate though if they debugged their game a bit. There were, whew, I mean, they're all very small, but there was a lot of bugs, and like the more I read on it, apparently there's a recent patch that made it really buggy. Yeah, the cryptid thing is really cool. This is a nice reaction from the famous Chinese gamer? Huh? Or from some famous Chinese gamer. I don't know who you're referring to. Okay, have a good night, Hoodie. Oh, Mischief, sorry, I have links disabled in chat. But if you just like drop their name, I can look it up. I watch lots of YouTubes. Yeah, I'm actually sort of surprised I haven't seen more. I guess I've intentionally not watched any YouTube videos on it because I wanted to go in spoiler free. But like a lot of people I follow have all been like raving about it, but I haven't seen any like actual like video essays on it yet. Disco Elysium Chinese meme. I'm sure. Does China have something to say about Disco Elysium? Huh. I'm seeing lots, so I don't know which is the one you're thinking of specifically, but there is a PC Gamer article on how Disco Elysium is an unexpected hit in China, thanks to a new translation. Interesting, I have to read about that. Oh, is it just like what I played, what I expected, what I got meme? Yeah, that seems pretty accurate. Neat. I'm also really excited. I'm interested to, like, hear more from the developers of this game, because the team that made this is Russian. Actually, yeah, it's a Russian team that had a communist be the baddie. They probably have feelings about that. But yeah. Oh, they're Estonian. Oh, I hear that they're Russian. Someone must have just got my wrong information. You said to look at the title screen now? Neat. I think speak Russian. I see. Okay. Yeah, well, I think it's a... Where is this view from? Oh, like it's like a different perspective. I see. Like, so you're doing it from the island now. That's cool. Oh, and there's like the church and stuff. Yeah. And there's the statue. Neat. I would not have noticed that. My eyes glaze over it. Oh, that's really interesting. That's really cool. But yeah. So this would be a good place to end stream. Yeah. Went a little longer than normal, but I had to finish this tonight. Dude, that's really cool. I'm very bad at picking up things like that. I love murder mysteries and like horrors and like everything like that, and I am so bad at figuring out the ending or like guessing the twists. Oh, sure. So yeah, so we're done with this. I'm also streaming Blasphemous right now, and I'll be starting another game soon. Let's see here. What have people decided on? Okay. So unless more Patreon votes come in, I'll also be starting Horizon Zero Dawn this week. So yeah, be sure to tune in for some Blasphemous tomorrow, and then we'll do some Horizon Zero Dawn probably on Saturday. And yeah. Be sure to follow me at Null for Power on Instagram and Twitter and Discord for updates. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Bye!